Street lights turned on hours ago. You've been here 3 nights in a row. I feel like an afterthought, but still I open the door. No matter how much you adore me, oh baby don't. Right before the dawn is when you leave. Oh, do I glow in the dark? Why do you call me? Only after
has been planted. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. Counter-terrorists win.
dropped any. So I think it's a kind of proof that we work hard, that we really try hard. And yeah, exactly.
I'm going to have to ask you about Mirage, because you nearly did drop a map in this series because you were down a number of rounds. How do you reset from being down like 7-1 and then you were immediately able just to go and win everything on CT?
Like, I think it was like we knew that we make a lot of mistakes in our defaults, in our game plan that we prepared from the beginning. They had also kind of good, I don't know, ideas. So we just gave it to them and we kind of followed what we do the best. So playing off each other, trying to talk more, creating like small ideas like outside of the game plan kind of. So I think it worked really good. Like I couldn't kind of pop off on Mirage, but I saw that even though I had like a lot of like awareness over the map, as everyone else did in my team, so it was kind of winning point for us, I think.
I'm going to ask you maybe a little bit of a spicier question, to be honest. Obviously, you've attended LANs for the ESL Impact with different variations of your roster. You obviously had Na'Vi Javelins, then you went international Na'Vi Javelins, and now you're technically ex-international Na'Vi Javelins, but with new players on big. Is this the best roster you've played with?
To be honest, I need to say that, yeah, I think this team is like, of course, like after the years, I can see that we are playing on completely different level than we used to play Na'Vi Javelins, right? We were playing on different level as we did in Na'Vi Javelins, but like European roster. So now I think this team is like complete with like super experienced players and super aware players of what to do and how to do things to win. That this current team is like ultimate of like all the years in like Impact, you know?
Yeah, last one from me as well, as you speak about the level changing from the early iterations of ESL Impact to now ESL Impact Season 8, and obviously that's with the help of organizations as well. Can you give me a little bit of insight into Big and going on boot camps, for example, and the support they give you and they give the women's scene?
Yeah, like I'm really happy with Big, how they treat us, how they are happy for us, how they want to like stay with us, you know. And this is I think the most important thing, that they want to stay with us, they want to see us grow and grow whole scene. And yeah, like having opportunity to go for bootcamp in this specific hard times is something that I cannot even value enough. Like it's just something that I cannot describe. It was so important for us, and I'm really grateful that we are in the organization that can provide us with this type of things and this type of support.
Yeah, and now you've obviously got a big LAN to look forward to at the end of the year, our last ESL Impact. What would it mean for you to well, first to play in it, but then to potentially win it?
I think that playing in it is like of course, like it was my goal. So now I achieved that with my team. But playing it, of course, with meaning that it's like last ESL Impact LAN, it has something special in my heart, that like I know that probably I'm gonna spend a lot of tears playing this tournament after that, because it's just something special for all of us, and I'm just happy that I can be part of it, and I made everything to be able to be part of it. So I know that it's gonna be great time for all of us, and yeah, I'm just looking forward to enjoy this whole process and this whole time with everyone.
We're looking forward to seeing you playing on that stage at the end of next month. Congratulations again, Hanka, for qualifying for Stockholm, and good luck when you get there.
Woo, thank you guys. See you.
Thank you. Always a pleasure to talk to Hanka, and I think really valuable insights there, just for the team dynamic as a whole, from being able to have that resilience and just say, look, we made mistakes, we knew we made mistakes, and if we just sharpen up our game plan, we're going to win. And that's exactly what they did. It's a really special team, and they qualified directly to Stockholm without needing to play a deciding game.
Yes, that's our two European teams decided that goes straight through. NOP obviously securing that spot last week, so they put them to the post, but Beekeeper doing the same in Group B. But still 2 spots to decide in Europe. Now, we can't fully gauge this yet, but some updates. You can see Flame Sharks did win out versus Hindsight. So If all those maybe cool. Okay, so am I here?
Oh.
Hello?
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
you did the thing
So,
again where you teleported.
I don't know what that's about. But anyway, Flame Sharks, second in the group. So they will play third in Group B. It's going to be the head-to-head between Letterhook, Hindsight, and 888 Aura then, which I tried to work this out, and I'm just going to refer back on my notes, but I don't think I have 100% of an answer here off the rip, because it's going to come down to the map difference between those three teams. And I don't want to try and scramble and declare that right now. I think it'll probably favor Hindsight, but I'm not entirely sure. So we will wait to confirm that. But Flame Sharks, they will get a chance to play in the play-ins. In Group B, we've also had some of the games finished there, Brandon, which obviously we have Beekeeper went out theirs. Got that one up to look at. Imperial and Overpeek, all the games are finished, and I believe the standings we see here reflect the situation, which means because Imperial beat Peekaboo and Overpeek went on the map difference, they obviously also beat Imperial. It ends up being that Imperial come second in the group, then Overpeek in third, which means we will get Flame Sharks versus Overpeek tomorrow, and Imperial Valkyries versus a tentative one of Hindsight or Lettercook, I'm pretty sure.
Wow. I can't believe Imperial become second in the group after they were like fourth
I know.
for the whole season, and it felt like maybe they couldn't even qualify. That they've got a chance is what it looks like. And yeah, we will give you the confirmations. Check socials as well. The games will be taking place tomorrow, and everyone will be obviously notified in advance. The key highlights is the bigger keeper and NIP qualify through to Stockholm, guaranteed. They don't need to play a decider game, and neither of them lost a map in the entire online season. Incredibly impressive stuff. If you think Europe was complicated, Lucy, just wait till you hear about South America. Because look, FURIA versus MIBR, not only is that such an important game rivalry-wise, it's such an important game for who makes it to Stockholm. We've got Sam and Freddie to run you through all the calculations. Good luck to them, and we'll see you in a little bit.
Night. Don't you know I've got no time? That's it, I'll never ride for you and I. Don't you call me babe? Thought you had a chance dropping DMs on my page. You can stay outside, you can park it on the pavement. Waiting, I don't need a man that's cheap and basic. I'm ranking. Back up. I don't need another suitor, babe. Man up. Put your pouting on the Twitter page, yeah. And I advise you to take a deep breath, cause you gon' hold it till the colors in your cheeks left. Whoa, child. Treat you like a ghost. Take this man home. Everybody else already knows I'm the only one I need. You're the one that needs to grow. I ain't playing, boy. Turn around and walk it out. You've got to go. For the love of God, for the love of God. Watch, baby, I don't mind. Just stand home. Yeah. Televised, you don't need to come by. From a distance, though. can't control it. Never wanna let your guard come down. Where your heart and soul is. Talk to me, baby, do you feel like something's wrong? I just wanna lift you up, hold you in my arms. I'm gonna need you to say it. Hold it in your mind. I can't take a lot off with the plan. Don't you waste my time. Why can't you ever meet me halfway, baby? We're running in circles. After a while it feels like foul play, baby. We're demons and angels. Hungry for attention, you're so hypnotic. Take me for a ride. I'm feeling nauseous. Oh, I'm delicate, just like the pick-me flower that you're crushing. Feelings that I've got, you say they're valid. Take me to the party, buy me drinks, I guess I'm lucky. Pull me apart, like when I'm broken. I don't wanna wait for you to make me cry. Turning black and blue from a world too far. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Making jokes at my expense, you say it's funny, but the irony is you're so broke emotionally damaged. Have the nerve to tell me you can't afford to love me. Think about my body with somebody else. Hope it feels like hell. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry,
me out like a photo from magazine. Cold dead eyes, all tied up in the web of your fantasy. Little white lies, scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eyes, scandalous. Scandalous, scandalous, scandalous. No big surprise. Headlights creeping up and down the boulevard. Dialing 666. Hey, can I speak to God? Helicopter spinning in the cold night sky. Underneath the stars, it's an eye for an eye. All tied up in the web of your fantasy. Scandalous, 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 and scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 and scandalous. No big surprise. Hey, Yahoo, can I speak to God? Speak to God. Hey, Yahoo, can I speak to God? Speak to God. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 it's scandalous. No big surprise. Scandalous, 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 it's scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 it's scandalous. No big surprise. Speak to God. Speak to God. Speak to God. Speak to God.
Excuse me, senor. One moment, please. Yeah, disculpa. I know my English not good looking, but are you using salt? Cause there's no flavor in this place.
Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Ese mangú no me lo como. Le hace falta sal y huele a mojo. Hay brujería en esa vaina, me hizo daño. Pues tu mamá se come un plátano muy extraño. Ya estoy cansado de estar picando por la plaza, amor. Quiero comerme un desayuno ahí en tu casa, amor. 2 huevitos con chorizo te cocino. No soy cochino, te lo cambio por tocino. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Es que te extraño como la cocina de abuela o la empanada de tu vieja. La nena dulce como la miel de abeja. Yo me muero pa' comer si tú me dejas. Diablo, nena, que tú sí estás fuera liga. Mango bajito, lo que son tus amigas. Por eso que yo no me encaramo en árbol. Gracias por el plato, pero es que le falta algo. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Dile no se aguante, dame. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante.
You called me the other night. Don't you know I've got no time? That's it, I'm never right for you and I. Don't you call me babe? Thought you had a chance dropping DMs on my page. You can stay outside, you can park it on the pavement. Waiting, I don't need a man that's cheap and basic. I'm ranking. Back up. I don't need another suitor, babe. Man up. Put your pouting on a Twitter page, yeah. And I advise you to take a deep breath, cause you gon' hold it till the colors in your cheeks left. Whoa, child, I don't mind. You can follow if you like. Just know I got no time. Not for you and I, not for you and I. Call me if you like. Don't expect me to reply. Don't expect no ride or die. Not for you and I, not for you and I. What makes you think I want it when I treat you like a ghost? Take this man home, everybody else already knows I'm the only one I need, you're the one that needs to grow. I ain't playing, boy, turn around and walk it out the door. You got to go. For the love of God, for the love of God. Watch, baby, I don't mind. Just stand home, yeah. Televised, you don't need to come by. From a distance, though. Whoa, child, I don't mind. Follow if you like. Just know I got no time. Not for you and I, not for you and I. Call me if you like. Don't expect me to reply. Don't expect no ride or die. Not for you and I, not for you and I. Love, I need to keep this from the mirror on the wall. I'll never let her fall, no. Yeah. The only time I need to keep it mine. I'm never playing games. I'm trying it every day, yeah. The only love I need to keep is from the mirror on the wall. I'll never let her fall, no. I'll never let her fall, no. The only time I need to keep is mine. I'm never playing games. I'm never playing games. I'm trying it every day, yeah. Oh, yeah. Whoa, child, I don't mind. Stop feeling loose, baby. No chance to lose, baby. No need for you, baby. Whoa, child, I don't mind. Stop on your new, baby. Let's stop for you, baby. Boy, you so crazy. Whoa, child, I don't mind. Follow if you like. Just know I got no time. Not for you and I, not for you and I. Call me if you like. Don't expect me to reply. Don't expect no ride or die. Not for you and I, not for you and I. Love, I need to keep this from the mirror on the wall. I'll never let her fall, no, no.
Excuse me, señor. One moment, please. Yeah, disculpa. I know my English not good looking, but have you seen salt? Cause there's no flavor in this place.
Dile a quien fue quien cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Ese mangú no me lo como. Le hace falta sal y huele a mojo. Hay brujería en esa vaina, me hizo daño. Pues tu mamá se come un plátano muy extraño. Ya estoy cansado de estar picando por la plaza, amor. Quiero comerme un desayuno ahí en tu casa, amor. 2 huevitos con chorizo te cocino. No soy cochino, te lo cambio por tocino. Dile a quien fue quien cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Es que te extraño como la cocina de abuela o la empanada de tu vieja. La nena dulce como la miel de abeja. Yo me muero pa' comer si tú me dejas. Diablo, nena, que tú sí estás fuera liga. Mango bajito, lo que son tus amigas. Por eso que yo no me encaramo en almor. Gracias por el plato, pero es que le falta algo. Dile a quien fue quien cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante.
Cut me out like a photo from magazine. Cold dead eyes, all tied up in the web of your fantasy. Little white lies, scandalous, 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 and scandalous. It's in your eyes, scandalous. Scandalous, scandalous, and scandalous. No big surprise. Headlights creeping up and down the boulevard. Dialing 666. Hey, can I speak to God? Helicopter spinning in the cold night sky. Underneath the stars, it's an eye for an eye. All tied up in the web of your fantasy. Scandalous, 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 and scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 and scandalous. No big surprise. Yahoo! Can I speak to God? Speak to God. Yahoo! Can I speak to God? Speak to God. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 it's scandalous. No big surprise. Scandalous, 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 it's scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 it's scandalous. No big surprise. Speak to God. Speak to God. Speak to God. Speak to God.
My shot was so down the river, but they always say it's better
7 weeks of grueling competition, and we finally made it here. The final day of South America ESL Impact is upon us. And Freddie, the stakes have never been higher.
It's very easy to say they've never been higher, but I think in pretty much the last 8 seasons or whatever, it actually has never been higher. This is coming down to the absolute wire in a way that it just simply never has in South America. And with all the games going on at the same time, as of now, we simply put, have no idea who is going to Stockholm.
Well, Europe certainly has some semblance of an idea. Equipa and NIP both topping their brackets. Undefeated runs, 2-0 victories across the board, sheer domination as they've booked their tickets to Stockholm. Of course, there will be the playoff matches taking place tomorrow to determine who will be joining them. But that's Europe done for the day. A little bit later, we'll have Nocturnal versus Ghost Gaming. Obviously, the big matchup for North America, or rather, the exciting matchup with Shimmer FlyQuest, not going to be taking place on broadcast, but the epic grudge match will be happening today, so we look forward to seeing what the results are there. But speaking of a grudge match, Freddie, we've got FURIA versus MIBR. And, you know, we're talking about undefeated teams. You know, Europe's got 2, North America's got 1, and we're shaping up to have one of our own in South America.
Well, hopefully, maybe, who knows? MIBR, they're the only team who's kept a clean slate. They're the only team that have played by the rules, as you might say. For Magic, they have been tremendously commendable with how they've approached both FURIA and MIBR. They took them to the distance, but in both times, they fell 0-2 after, if I'm not mistaken, in all 4 of those maps, going to double digits. So great for Magic, but unfortunately, out of the running now. FURIA, Atrix, MIBR. The reason why the boat has been rocked so much is because of Atrix. That team currently sitting in second place in the second week of gameplay beat FURIA, who are our reigning champions, not of South America, the whole goddamn world. And there's a chance they can't even defend their crown.
Exactly. And of course, everything goes into some serious wacky territory today. If Atrix lose and FURIA lose, and then we've got like a weird 3-way tie for second place. But we won't go too deep into that right now. Right now, we really want to focus in on what's super important here as we come into the end of Season 8. It's been a long haul, and it's been a long storied history between FURIA and MIBR. The rivalry between them is absolutely legendary, not just in terms of the organizations, but the players as well. They have always been fighting, duking it out for this top spot.
It is crazy how over the last 3 years or so, basically since since ESL Impact was brought to this region, the core of these 2 teams, albeit minus Goddess, but she's still kind of in there with the MIBR, so I'm counting that as part of the core. This core of players have gone back and forth, back and forth, back and forth as the best team in the region, and that's kind of mimicked on the grand stage. Going into Dallas finals, FURIA, they were the best South American team, and they brought that all the way to a championship win. They were so much better than MIBR, it wasn't even a conversation. But since then, with roster changes, not only before the season started did MIBR record a win on LAN, but also just purely put, this season, MIBR have been looking better since they brought Olga in and have put her into that leadership role.
So now we're going to talk a little bit more. I'm glad that you spoke about Olga because she's been such a huge key piece, and we've spoken about this quite a bit over the last few weeks, but taking up that IGL role, something that she's not totally unfamiliar with, but certainly hasn't done in a very long time. So, you know, back in South America, back in that star fragging position, but taking up the IGL duties as well. There's been a huge kind of amount of pressure on her shoulders in that regard. But as we jump in here, we just had Younger for half a second there, and Younger versus KAJO has been a story that you and I have been talking about and have been really looking forward to highlighting.
Yeah, that's been really hyped up now heading into this final week, because simply put, KAJO hasn't, in my opinion, been playing to the level that we'd expect, and is actually having pretty much one of the worst seasons she's ever really had in South America. And it's normally, as we come into this MIBR or or B4, like whatever name it is, Fluxo, it's always Car versus Younger. But in this matchup and in this season, I'm sitting there thinking Younger is going to destroy Car unless Car gets her act together, because Younger in the last 8 weeks or so have been playing just so much better.
Yeah, it's been really, really impressive to see kind of the resurgence here. And I suppose that really does speak to a full tilt MIBR that have all kind of come together and have tried to deal with whatever kind of gaps that they've had in their play and any sort of problems that they've had, sorted out, perfected, get it as clear cut as possible. On the other side, there are a lot of pieces of FURIA that we're kind of waiting to see activate. We'll get to that in just a moment. But another player that's certainly worth highlighting here, and you can see her on your screen, is Danny. Danny has been that kind of quiet linchpin. You don't necessarily see her or notice her popping off, but she'll get these insane multi-frags. She'll get these really impactful clutch moments. And if she's not on the server, I think in a lot of these games, things just don't go their way.
Yeah, this is 100% one of those games where every single play needs to come online, because how every single rifler or whatever, no matter role it is, in this server is explosive. Danny, specifically, you mentioned her in the most previous outing between these two teams on LAN. She was the best player on the server, and that just kind of shows. Like, Lulitens comes up and beats the best player on FURIA, or Danny does. Like, every single player has the capabilities and that firepower, and on the last given day, it was Danny who took the reins and ran with it. So I'm really excited to see how FURIA maybe go to stopping her in her reign of domination, so she can't replicate what happened last time.
Yes, and so now we can take a look at our Kadia player to watch, and we had a similar understanding of what her role was going to be in the team today, but different routes of getting there, right? For me, it's been her firepower and her ability to swing round. She's got a crazy swing round potential. But Freddie, for you, it was something different that Izza was going to need to bring to the table today.
Yeah, I mean, okay, firstly, I do want to agree with you. I didn't realize she was the highest rated player in the tournament out of these teams so far, which actually really surprised me. I didn't see Izza as being the player who brought as much of the firepower recently. But look, she's the IGL of the project, and especially how we're putting a lot of focus on Olga and as Goddess, how there's so much support in that MIBR camp. Izza can't be lackadaisical, you know, she can't be complacent. She's gonna have to be on it with those calls, where in games against like Atrix, for instance, we were watching that, and the only reason it got so far was because of Lulitens. It wasn't because of cooling, it was because of Lulitens. So I'm really looking forward to and keeping kind of a close eye on her and seeing what's it gonna be like when the minds of Olga and Goddess come up against Izza.
And what's really scary is the fact that you mentioned Lulitens, we've mentioned Car, two players who have underperformed this season. If you remember, Lulitens was the top-rated player in the entire region going into the LAN final last season. Now, she's not even cracking top 10. I don't think Car is even cracking top 10.
Yeah.
Now, thankfully, Izza and Bazina are way up there, and they're doing incredibly well. They're kind of picking up a lot of that slack, but to see two of the highest rated players from historic matches not really living up to the hype, if there was ever a time it needed to happen, it has to be today, because everything is on the line now for FURIA. But that is, we'll touch on that a little bit later on. Now let's talk a bit more about our veto potential, Freddie. What are you expecting to see today?
I'm just interested if we're going to see the same as last time. Like, is that going to come out and play? Already, it's going to be a little bit different because FURIA have changed their veto. Let me just pull up their last game real quick for you. As the veto comes in, I would expect a Dust 2 being picked one way or another, or somewhere. And Nuke, maybe, even though that was a decider last time. Yeah, okay. Interesting enough, somewhat similar. MIBR stick with their guns on the Ancient pick. FURIA, they decide to change things up and go for a Mirage, which a reason, honestly, for that could be because MIBR, even though they picked Mirage last week against 4 Magic, Magic took them into double overtime, and MIBR, I would have thought that maybe they were comfortable on Nuke, even though they hadn't picked it really or played into it, but potentially against Magic last week, when MIBR looked so shaky on Nuke, when they looked so shaky on Mirage, was the first time this season we saw them kind of show cracks, as it may be. That might have played a little bit different for MIBR on their veto, but certainly the Ancient, they go into that as a firm favorite in my opinion, especially with that history behind it.
Well, it is all to play for now. So we're going to do the thing that we always do. And of course, I'm going to go first so that everybody know that Freddie copied me. I believe that MIBR are going to be taking the series today and are going to be walking away with a spotless record at the end of the season. Freddie, what about you?
Even though it was super unconvincing against Magic last week, I still believe that MIBR, they're going to turn the tables with this new roster, and they're going to be going over to the Stockholm finals as the favorites coming out of South America.
And, you know, as we're kind of ramping up to get into our first map, a little bit of a TLDR, Freddie. What are the chances here for either of these two teams to potentially not make it to Stockholm? I think MIBR are in either way, but it feels like with FURIA and Atrix, they might be a little bit of wibbly-wobbly on the table there.
Yeah, are we going through absolutely everything? Because there is quite a lot.
I did say TLDR.
Yeah, for MIBR, honestly, it's super simple. They win a map, they go through. Like, literally, they just win one. They don't even have to win the series. They win one singular map, and they're through to Stockholm. And if a series won, then it's like 100% confirmed, right? For FURIA, the excitement comes from not only do they have to win, but Atrix has to lose. And Atrix has to... Or Atrix win 2-1 and FURIA win 2-0. But basically, to keep it the TLDR, we're watching two games almost at the same time play out. Because if you're a FURIA fan, you need Atrix to lose and FURIA to win. And that's the be-all or end-all as we head into this final week. So I guess that's kind of like the really simple TLDR, because it's so far from simple, it's hard to make it simple.
Yeah, I know. Like, we were talking about it a little bit in the green room previously. I think we do have a slight delay here, folks. So bear with, because I'm actually really glad that we have this delay, because it means that we can talk about this a little bit more. I know, it's crazy. We never have enough time, and we've never been in this position before in South America. It's always been clear cut. So we finally get to, like, we actually get to talk about something today. Yeah, so we were talking a little bit about, like, what do those permutations look like? You know, what happens if both MIBR and Atrix lose? What happens if, you know, what happens if we get this crazy three-way tie in second place? And, you know, we've got three teams now that are basically sitting on 12 and 2 in maps. And if, you know, two of those teams go to like 14 and 2, or if it becomes like a weird kind of 12 and 4 three-way split, like, things become really crazy. It comes down to that round differential. And I'm going to be honest with you guys, I'm not willing to do the maths. Maths is not my thing. That's Newt's thing. And he did actually put a little table together for us about the differentials and stuff. And it's actually not as complex, I think, as what I made it out to be, because again, math scares me.
I think so. To explain how the ESL Impact rulebook works, it's head to head. And the reason why we're talking about all these crazy permutations is because, as you mentioned,
Press play.
You know I feel the same way. Something crawling under the surface. Snap your fingers, we'll go there. We can find your inner furnace. Keep pacing to the mantra. Don't stop, get what you're after. No
the better team and in a single head-to-head, and they're about to go into the finals potentially without their usual counterparts, because Atrix, they also just won the first map in the series against 4Magic. So as of now, Atrix, who have won on their opponent's map pick, are only one map away from securing a spot in Stockholm. FURIA, their fate might just be taken out of their hands. because they've lost a map.
Insane, man.
If Atrix win 2-0, that's it.
It's all about the fact that they are the world champions, and it's crazy. I mean, it took a long time for the Enigma/Imperial downfall, a long time. But for FURIA, for this to happen so quickly after they've tasted victory is rough. But now we need to talk a little bit about two particular players. We highlighted them at the start, and you might look at this and go, well, what difference does it make? Sure, you know, Younger didn't perform, MIBR still won the map, whoop-de-doo. KAJO was the top performing player on her team, and they lost the map. And these were the two people that we were talking about, because KAJO has consistently been scraping by in so many of these games, whereas Younger has been an absolute standout performer, and today it's turned on its head.
Yeah, okay, so as we were mentioning in so many of those previous games, it's been like actually a glaring issue, KAJO, which is so unusual for us. In this matchup, I will say the 18 kills from KAJO, like 11 of them came from the first 5 rounds, right? You know, she played so great, pissed around. That 3K was just like, whoa, hold on a second, what's happening? And then continues that for a couple rounds, and then following the trajectory of FURIA, when they stopped winning those pistols, anti-ecos, she did start to actually drop off. Younger, there's no, you know, she had 5 kills, right? She didn't really do much. And it's interesting, though, that even though KAJO does have impact, sure, maybe not consistently, but still had some really big impacts and really big rounds, her team aren't able to really build anything upon that. But for Younger, a key piece for MIBR, not even online, and yet, if you take away the 4 rounds lost by pistols, that was a pretty flawless game for MIBR. And especially towards the end, that was superbly clean. And Younger, wasn't, she had 5 kills.
Yeah. It really just didn't have the opportunity to get involved. Look, we also have to bear in mind that a lot of that was just like Olga and Poppins holding hands and running people over. So that does make it a little bit...
Olga did have a really good game.
You know, but Poppins ended on 20 kills. I think the two of them were just absolute demons. And that did make it a little bit difficult for Younger to get involved. So a lot of caveats, a lot of asterisks, and a lot more questions for this FURIA roster. And we will answer every single one of those after a short break when we find ourselves on their map pick.
Yo con lo mío quiero gozar. Dale pa' acá, dale pa' allá. Se prendió la fiesta, se prendió la fiesta. Yo quiero esta noche gozar. Yo quiero gozar. Gózatelo una vez más, solo una vez más. Yo quiero con lo mío bailar. Echa pa' acá, echa pa' allá, bebé. Este ritmo está como es. Muévelo, ¿quién fue? No te despistes que es lo que vine con mi pana, con mi catamara, mi dominicana, colombiana y venezolana. ¿Dónde están las mexicanas? Muévelo, muévelo, no pego a mi boricua. Sacúdelo, oh, 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 oh. El ambiente está fresco, el ritmo lo siento. Aquí se prendió el party, vente a mover el esqueleto. Yo quiero gozar, gozar, quiero gozar, gozar. Vívetela, vívela, vívete, vívela. Pues solo quiero disfrutar, la vida disfruta. Vente para mí, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena. Y vente pa' acá, vente pa' acá, pa' acá. Echa pa' allá, pa' acá, pa' acá, pa' allá, acá. Ya, really, de lunes a viernes pa' librar los fines. Pásame un shot que cobré estos chiles. La paso bien gastando los miles. Con mi combo no te metas. La familia no se toca, se respeta. Con mi combo no te metas. La familia no se toca, se respeta. Aquí estamos todos happy. La rutina siempre contra mí. Me relajo, cero estrés aquí. Vente a la fiesta, vente al party. Vente al party. Los carros en la calle suenan pi, pi, pi. La pasamos bonito y el juego siempre puesto en la TV. Yo quiero gozar, gozar, quiero gozar, gozar. Vívetela, vívela, vívete, vívela. Hoy solo quiero disfrutar, la vida disfruta. Vente para mí, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena. Vente pa' acá, vente pa' acá, echa pa' allá, pa' acá, pa' acá, pa' allá, pa' acá. Soaking the fire under my feet. Soaking the fire under my feet. This is what we came for. Watch out. What we got you can't handle. Step out. 'Cause we don't ever stand still. No doubt. I'm ready for the gamble. I'm ready for the gamble. Ready for the gamble. I keep feeding the flame, chasing the fame. This world will never be enough for me. I feel it run through my veins. I sharpen my aim, soaking the fire under my feet. Soaking the fire under my feet.
Yo, I switch, I swerve, wonder how I have the nerve. Leaving the heat on the track, too hot and I'm lighting the match now. Blasting off, I rocket, grab the mic just to drop it. My Fahrenheit is shocking, amazed, dazed by the central grade. Come now, don't be phased, follow the trail I blaze. First place, no second to waste. Pyromaniac, fanning the flames, burn the brightest they've ever seen. Give an arm of that third degree, I'm the kerosene and I smoke them out. Fire away, counting down. 2, 1, ready for the gamble.
Keep feeding the flame, chasing the fame. This world will never be enough for me. I feel it run through my veins. I sharpen my aim, soaking the fire under my feet. Lights out. This is what we came for. Watch out. What we got you can handle. Step out. We don't ever stand still. No doubt. I'm ready for the gamble.
I'm ready for the gamble now.
Ready for the gamble.
Watch out, top out, nice out, nice out.
It's 6 o'clock in the morning. That's much too early to wake up. No, nobody gave me a warning. I wanna sleep, but I know I can't. So I got the feels, let's make a deal. Moments are moving faster. I got the feels, you take the wheel, got me a real disaster. I got the feels, I mean for real. Call up, pretend I'm master. Somebody bring the fun back. Can anybody do that? 'Cause I wanna be happy and I wanna get down like an all-day party. Do. And another thing, baby, distance. Don't even take the risk. Walk away, walk away, walk away. 'Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Yes, I got it simple. I'm not like the people you know. People you know. Make it look easy. I bet I'll make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just 'cause I make it look easy. Make it look easy, I do it in my sleep at night. Don't try to get it right, gotta stay in line. I gotta win, nah. I'm making the name, nah. Winning again, nah. Wanna play, 'cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Yes, I got it simple. I'm not like the people you know. People you know. Make it look easy. I bet I'll make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just 'cause I make it look easy. Don't even bother trying to win a lighter. Real like no other. It's in my veins, like in my DNA.
Everything's on its head. Nobody knows what's going on, except that MIBR have more than likely, listen, Freddie, I'm not brave enough to say 100%, but more than likely they have booked their ticket to the Stockholm final, and now it's a neck and neck race between FURIA and Atrix, who are playing off stream against 4Magic. Atrix have won their first map. FURIA have lost their first map, and it's looking increasingly like Atrix may be the team that goes to Stockholm. But we will not get too far ahead of our horses just yet. We still have at least one more map to play here. It's going to be Mirage. It's going to be FURIA's map pick. Freddie, give it to me. What are the chances?
So I was a little bit bamboozled when the first video came up, and I was just a little bit like, Mirage? I was like, these are moments where I was like, I really wish I got the video beforehand, because I'm just kind of confused. And it's like, there's just so many statistics about maps. Sometimes I get a little bit confused, but it's like, okay, during the previous map, I was like, okay, let me just make sure I'm correct. Yeah. FURIA have normally picked into Dust 2 and Nuke. Therefore, that was the reason why I came into it thinking there's going to be a Dust 2 and Nuke, because also MIBR, they really love a Dust 2 and they're really quite good on it. So makes sense that Dust 2 would probably get picked up eventually. But no, both Nuke and Dust 2 get banned over in the second time. And FURIA actively removed Dust 2, probably thinking, yeah, don't want to contend against MIBR on that map. They go on to... summary of the whole of Mirage as we pull up the scoreboard. Car Sensei, living up to her namesake, cat-like, ninja-like, is really the hero that's risen up to play. Big time player. She's been sleeping. She's been saving her energy for this final game and is putting it on display for all to see.
And of course, on the converse there, it's another one where Younger just could not step up to the plate, unfortunately. It has been really sad to see how much she has struggled. And yeah, definitely putting a little bit too much respect. Now, of course, they're the world champions. You need to show them a little bit of respect. Yeah, you can't just be, being silly about these scenarios. But in a situation where you have such a clear advantage, to have allowed it to slip away in such an unreasonable fashion is devastating. But there are two players that I really, really want to talk about because we kind of highlighted them at the start. One of them is our Kadia player to watch, which was Izza, and the other one was Bazina. These are the two top-rated players on the FURIA roster this season, and the only players that are beating them in the entire region are some of the Atrix players. And we have spoken about how Atrix is just absolutely dominating the leaderboard. But Izza and Bazina, and this is one of the maps where it shows exactly how it is that they are rated so highly. They do so much in this round between the two of them. 4 and 6 multi-kills respectively, 10 across the board just between the two of them, with tons of kills, entries galore. They are putting in so much of the work here.
This is also a pretty quick game, so to have that many multi-kills and entry kills combined is pretty impressive. But Izza, it was good to see her overcoming the arch nemesis of Danny, getting some opening kills on the player that was always opening onto Ancient, right? Danny was always winning that head-to-head. This time it was Izza. And Bazina, who was the kind of star of the show in Dallas, I think it's fair to say, really coming back into form online when it matters the most, to see if she can get her squad to Stockholm. But again, we got to put kind of an asterisk over this, because FURIA, it's phenomenal they've pushed it to a third. This is them fighting for a lifeline in Stockholm. However, Atrix, who sure are down by 4 rounds currently, as I'm going off HLTV, I think about to be 3 maybe after this round. All of that's going on. If Atrix win out 2-0, doesn't matter. FURIA, they've squandered their opportunity.
Oh, it is rough out here. Also, bad news, Freddy. Capivaras lose 16-12 in overtime.
Wrap it up.
Close.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That's all that matters. There's nothing else that matters apart from the fact that Capivaras lost. I'm heartbroken.
Well, there's another map for them, so maybe they'll have that opportunity. And there's another map for us, because we are going to that third map of Inferno. We'll take a short break. When we return, the decider will be upon us.
Street lights turned on hours ago. You've been here 3 nights in a row. I feel like an afterthought, but still I open the door. No matter how much you adore me, right before the dawn is when you leave. Oh, do I glow in the dark? Or why do you call me? Only after hours leaving in the morning. Do I glow in the dark? Would it kill you to hold me? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? Midnights are my only hope to see you, but it's not enough. I feel like an afterthought, but at least you thought of me. No matter how much you adore me, right before the dawn is when you leave. Oh, do I glow in the dark? Or why do you call me? Only after hours leaving in the morning. Do I glow in the dark? Would it kill you to hold me? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling? In the bright of day, oh, can't you see me falling?
I ain't holding my breath, but something's gotta give. Settle for nothing less. Gotta go, gotta get. I take it as it is. The game is never ending. We never signed it to life, but we're here for the ride. So hold on tight. We're moving fast and time don't slow, so we gotta let go. We already know we're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. I don't know if you
time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say we're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. You know what time it is. We're taking over. We're made to win. We're taking over. Woke up this morning feeling like $1,000,000. Tell me how you feel knowing you get no love. Wait a minute now. Always no losses. Watch out in my cup. If you can watch me rise up to the top, you can learn how to pick it up. Pick it up now. Your window's closing. You notice you never lose so bad. Hey, you should expect it. You know I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Hey, no time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say, hey, come on. We're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're made to win. Yeah. Say what we made for. We're made for this.
Everyone is pulling out every imaginable stop all across South America today as Atrix go into an 11-11 scoreline against 4 Magic. We find ourselves heading on into map number 3. That's going to be Inferno. And this is an interesting one for me because prior to Olga leaving South America, that was her bread and butter. That was the Olga Go Kill map. But that was before all of the changes came in. So I'm very much looking forward to seeing what she's going to be able to do here again, back in South America, back with an opportunity to show her mettle. It's the final chance here for FURIA to lock in for Stockholm, Freddy.
Yeah, and this must be such a weird experience for FURIA because they know what's on stake. They probably are sitting there.
everything hurts and nothing is healing. Yeah, I don't even wanna be awake, cause every second that I live is like a wasting. Can you help me start a replace all the memories that stand in my ways? You know what I really hate the most is that happens to me is like a ghost, it's so far away. I only wanna be okay. Tell me why should I stay away? If only dreaming can erase the pain. Tell me why should I waste another minute staying in this critical phase? I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. Some better days. Some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. It's too late in the evening. I should probably get some more sleep, but I just can't seem to set my mind at ease. I can find an escape. There are many doors that would take, but I can't make one of them become a way. So I'm drowning myself in the media, cause I don't wanna face what I'm feeling, yeah. I am scared of fighting this alone. I've tried to turn on the light, but my demons know how to hide. Lately there is just no end in sight. Tell me why should I stay away? If only dreaming can erase the pain. Tell me why should I waste another minute staying in this critical phase? I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. Some better days. Some better days. I'm just praying for some better days.
That's how we like it. That's how this goes. Come on now, baby, let me ease your soul. That's how we live life. Live it up to the top. Cause once we start, you know we're never gonna stop. We own it. We're winning every time. We own it. Pushing every day and night. We own it. We don't do compromise. Yeah, yeah. We touch down every time. Every time. We touch down every time. This is our time, hit it up at the rebound. This is our turn to see.
it might still stay in South America, might still stay in the region. Cars put on a masterclass, has truly risen above the rest at the end of that map. Gab specifically, 26 kills. That is just an astronomical performance, like actually ridiculous on Inferno, and a great series from her in general, but will not be able to produce that on the international stage. And MIBR, do they even come out of this region as the best? It's so awkward. Who is this? It's I wish we could have 3 teams come from South America for this very reason. It's so rich with talent, and games like this, it's just perfection. And massive commiserations, yet congratulations to FURIA. It's a heartbreak. This is just so, it's a heartbreak wrapped in victory.
Let's take a look at our Kadir player of the match. And I'll be honest, after KAJO's performance in those last couple of rounds, yeah, go on, Newt. You know, you were in my brain. Because we were debating, right? We were kind of flip-flopping between KAJO and Gabs. And, well, Gabs had a phenomenal map 3, but KAJO, I mean, she was outstanding across the series, and it was all because of her in those last 2 rounds. Sure, the round before, Bazina was a part of it, but in those last 2 rounds, she stepped up and she secured the victory here for FURIA. And she didn't just step up in those rounds, she stepped up today, and it was so great to see her on form once again.
Yeah, so if you look back in the annals of history, KAJO has been, if not the highest, but like second highest rare player in the whole of South America continuously in the regular season, and has brought that form majority of the time over towards the international stage. We've got Bad Nauri, you know, like Bad Fallen. We've got like Bad Nauri with us on this. But yeah, it's been
emo
kind of,
Nauri, you know, sadness.
It's been kind of sad to not see KAJO have that same, like, I guess, pizzazz and magic that we've so come to love. But she shows it. Issue is, it's a little bit too little too late. And as much as it's amazing, they're not going to see it in Stockholm because, is there a drum roll? Do we get a drum roll for the qualified teams? Ooh.
Here they are, folks. Your qualified teams for ESL Impact Season 8 Finals in Stockholm. Of course, Ninja the Pyjamas and Big Equipa secured their spots with flawless runs through their groups in this group stage. Europe, our final 2 teams will be decided tomorrow with the decider matches. Atrix and MIBR will be your South American representatives. The world champions will not be there to defend their crown. And of course, FlyQuest and Shimmer over in North America, who are currently battling it out for bragging rights more than anything else, will also be once again representing North America. They were there last season. Of course, they'll be there again this season. So very, very exciting. We have 6 of our 8 teams, and we wait with bated breath to find out what will happen with Europe tomorrow. And for those who are confused, because yes, we do have a 3-way tie, but the first stop in our decision maker of a tiebreaker is head-to-head. And because FURIA lost to Atrix at the beginning of the season, that was it. That was the end of the line for them. When it came to the 6-1, Atrix went out in that head-to-head, and so they booked their ticket to Stockholm. It is devastating for FURIA. I don't think that they thought at the start of the season that losing to Atrix was going to be their Achilles heel. That's where we are, unfortunately.
And the only team to go 7-0, Capivaras, as you can see, right at the top of your screen. Oh, sorry, you know, I'm just like, it's everything's inverted, right? It's like opposite day. So Capivaras 7-0. They're our champions of ESL Impact South America. No, I jest. Unfortunately, the fan favorites, I guess the Freddy favorites, failed to win a single map. So as much as we had all this hype around the MIBRs, the Atrix, RIP to Capivaras. But Sam, it's been an absolute pleasure. I'm going to let you take it out, but I do want to say thank you so much for having me. It's been a hell of a ride. And see you in Stockholm, hopefully.
I'm so glad that we got to have you for so much of this season, Freddie. It's been an absolute pleasure growing with you as a caster and having you help me tell these phenomenal stories. Of course, this is the end of the line for Freddie and I, so production, please allow me this little bit of time to say thank you to all of you for all of your hard work over the last 8 seasons. It is a very emotional day, and I said I was going to try not to cry, and I'm sorry, but I have failed. So thank you so much, everyone, for the last 8 seasons. We're going to hand it over to North America for another banger match, and hopefully we'll see you all in Stockholm. Have a good night.
Cruising on the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Let's go. Drop some bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising on the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Let's go.
Hungry for attention, you're so hypnotic. Take me for a ride, I'm feeling nauseous. Oh, I'm delicate, just like the pick-me flower that you're crushing. Feelings out of guard, you say they're valid. Take me to the party, buy me drinks, I guess I'm lucky. Pull me apart, like when I'm broken. I don't wanna wait for you to make me cry. Turning black and blue from the world you far. Feel like I'm dying, dying. hope it feels like hell. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. I do spy you broke your pinky and I promise that's karma. Turning black and blue from the will to fire. Feel like I'm dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Everybody, I wanna see your hands. All right now, let's raise the roof, yeah. I wanna make it louder. Shake it up, come on, yeah. I can't help my feet from taking over. Just wanna dance the night away. I feel so good with you. I'm in the moment. Now I just wanna live it up. Oh, what a life. Oh, what a feeling, yeah. Oh, what a life. Now I'm feeling good, yeah. Oh, what a life. Oh, what a feeling, yeah. Gotta live that life, gotta keep that dream. Lights fall in the golden city. Fire's out and the water's gone black. You can run, but you won't get pity. Ash to dust will get you back. Tomorrow we will rise. Tomorrow we will rise. Tomorrow we will rise.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the final night of North American Impact. Not just of this season, but of North American Impact in general. It is the end of a chapter, of a story, of a tale that we've been telling over the last few years here at ESL Impact. And to help bring you through this last chapter of the North American side of things, I'm here, Darth Mike, and joined by Affinity to bring all the action through. Affinity, how you doing tonight?
I'm doing pretty good. It's heartbreaking to see this come to an end, a region that we've been, beloved for so long, that we've been working with for so long. But, I mean, it has been an absolutely stellar game. You can see here the schedule of all of the games that we have had on stream. And you know what? I'll take a second. I'll toot my own horn a little bit. We managed to get every single game covered for the off-stream games. Of course, there were 6 games in Europe, 4 games in South America. Now, there were meant to be 4 games in North America, but there's been a couple of shuffles there, but they have all been amazing matches. I don't think there's been a single quiet game today.
And a huge credit to you, specifically for making sure that we had all those games covered, if I'm not mistaken.
Many sleepless nights. Many
Tip of
sleepless
my
nights.
cap there. Well done. We've got the standings. We've already got our 2 LAN teams locked in, Shimmer and FlyQuest, right? It's the teams that you would have had tapped at the beginning of the season. There are no surprises in that hierarchy, but we're looking to see who's going to be coming 3rd, who's going to be coming 4th here, because Nocturnal goes gaming, squaring off for the pride of getting into that top 3.
Yeah, exactly. There was a world last week that Nocturnal still had sort of a foot semi in the door, but unfortunately lost there to FlyQuest Red themselves did kind of lock them out of that. But it's still all about, finding that victory, solidifying your place in the rankings, and also it's North America. Let's not kid ourselves. It's about the pride and the glory.
Oh, for sure. And I mean, especially for the close of the Impact circuit, right? You want to have a fond memory coming out of those last few days of competition, of that last round of competition. 3rd sounds a whole lot better than 4th. Let's be real. There's a reason a podium typically has 3 spots.
Yeah, indeed. And of course, got to look at the prize pool as well. That's something that the teams are going to be factoring and looking in at as well. And I believe there might be VRS points that vary depending on status as well, which for a lot of these teams, really important. We've already seen a couple of these ESL Impact teams playing in the likes of CCT over in Europe. We've got a lot of events over in North America, ECL. We have got so many of the ESL Impact teams in ECL, as to be untrue. Part of why we didn't get the FlyQuest Shimmer game on here is I believe that they are going to be competing very soon in matches of their own. So I'm quite excited. But yeah, I think let's take a look at somebody else that's played a lot of games, shall we? There's a veteran of the North American scene. It's the one, the only Elite.
When you talk about women's Counter-Strike in North America, you can't not talk about Emily. She's been playing for over a decade at this point, was playing when I got into the circuit, has continued playing ever since then. Part of a lot of rosters over the years, Ghost, Dignitas immediately springing to mind, but has always found a way, has always had the will to compete, to play, to push ever higher in Counter-Strike, so has really been dedicated to the scene, the region, has brought up so many young players as well over the years, over her time competing in Counter-Strike, so really just an icon and a stalwart of the scene. You can see the track record there dating back to 2014. Really has been one of the cornerstones of our region.
Yeah, I think it's also really important that not only is she amazing in the server, and she's taken, so many students under her wing, essentially, that have gone on to all of these other teams. So many of these players on the best teams can have, roots traced back to working with Elite. Also, how much she's done for her teams outside of the server, because, of course, she works a full-time job as well as being a Counter-Strike player. She talks about, nurse by day, Counter-Strike player by night. She does, the social media for her teams often. She organizes, when they were back on Team Karma, she was organizing LAN trips. She was sort of like a mom to a lot of these players inside and outside the server. So I think the impact that she's had, pun intended, it cannot be understated.
Yeah, truly massive. And that's one thing that's going to be very important to emphasize here. Yes, Impact may be closing, but these players are going to continue to compete. Emily, through a million different rosters over the years, has always made a point to come to LAN, to come to the Fragidelphias, to come to every open possible sign-up event that she can make work, to compete, to bring her rosters through, to have them improve, to have them strive for the absolute tops. But taking a look at our Kadia player to watch of this particular matchup, it is going to be Mira coming on in, has delivered some serious numbers for this roster throughout the season, has really put up some substantial damage. You can see the statistics there, 1.21 rating, 101.6 ADR. That is devastating for the opponents in the server.
Yeah, she is a player that I've sung so much praise about over the years, especially recently. And you know what, side little tangent here is, it was devastating when Anubis left the map pool for a lot of people. For me, watching Mira play Anubis was one of the greatest North American ESL Impact moments possibly ever. She would solo run mid and she would cause devastation. Now, you see that in other areas, in other maps now, that individually she's tasked with such responsibility. She's left with the really difficult roles, sometimes the roles that nobody wants, and she burdens she shoulders such a burden on the team with these roles, and she comes out with a 1.2 on rating, which is just ludicrous.
Yeah, definitely going to be one of those Axis players that everyone else revolves around, right? You need to have those cornerstones that you can build your roster upon. Here's somebody else who's been competing through the last few seasons, rather, in Piggy Kiki, who I don't know that we've seen her best yet, right? I think still developing as a player, still quite young as well. Has matured through the seasons, and I think there's more to build upon as time goes on.
Yeah, Piggy Kiki, she has played in every single ESL Impact season that there has been. And whilst I think you're right, I don't think that we've seen the extent of what she's capable of. She did technically and statistically peak during Season 1 on her Please Send Help roster. They did finish, joint first in regional division. Not a great showing in the finals. She's struggled a little bit ever since, but she has just been one of these bastions. She has been on so many teams, e.g. Gold, Limitless Angels, Fluffy Mafia. Now, of course, ending her time in the ESL Impact circuit, at least with Ghost Gaming. But the whole team, really. And then Sevenlicious, who has come all the way across from the likes of Europe. I mean, this is not her first time. She was on EG Gold. She's no stranger to the North American waters, but back once again.
Yeah, I think she just really likes Chipotle at this point. That's the only explainer there. No, one-time member of the broadcast, several-time member of the broadcast, actually, as well.
Two seasons, yeah.
So we do appreciate Tilda, for sure. Looking at the other side of things, this Nocturnal roster has been through a few different iterations, played under a few different banners as well. But they've had a pretty consistent core now going for a few seasons when you look at Tori, Violet, and Lunari. I think this is a team that has had their ups and downs. They were playing under the Nouns banner at one point, but they certainly can do some damage in the server.
Yeah, and we talked a lot about Emily sort of being this tutor for so many of the North American players. Matt has very much taken up this mantle as well. She has played on so many teams. She was part of that, original CLG Red team. And she learned so much from her time being in a structured environment. And she talks about it on, her looking for team posters, that she can bring this level of professional air and structure that has come from her time on FlyQuest Red. She brings so much energy. She brings so much experience as well. And it's amazing. Honestly, it's emotional to see what these two teams especially brought, because they've been through so many iterations, as you said. All of these players, Violet, this is only her second season, I think, but the rest of the team, they're storied players. And I think that this is an amazing roster that has actually made, quite big waves this season.
Yeah, they certainly have. And I think, again, this is part of the legacy that we're going to have of Impact is just players who weren't really part of the circuit, weren't really competing before Impact came in, seeing this as an opportunity, seeing this as a way to experience team competition and compete at this level and learn and grow within a team environment. It's been the most heartening part for me is just seeing the number of new names that I wouldn't have known from the LAN circuit before Impact came to be, that are now part of the tapestry of North American Counter-Strike and continuing to learn and grow as individuals. We got our Vito here, we got Mirage, we got Inferno out of the way. Anything I should be looking for here, Affinity?
You might see on my face that it is lit up. My spreadsheet is out. So far, nothing interesting here. Mirage banned from Ghost makes sense. They've banned it in every game, minus their game versus Black Mold, which was a forfeit win for them, so no need to ban anything. Inferno ban makes sense, and Ghost remitting. I mean, they took Shimmer 13-4 on that map. You don't want to play Ghost on this map. Overpass pick kind of makes sense, I guess. They've left it as a map that they've floated a lot more than they've picked it realistically, but it's a map that Nocturnal don't really play. They've played it once, they've floated it twice. We've not really seen too much from them, so I feel like this is something that they've had up their sleeve. They're fairly comfortable in. Train pick through and through for Nocturnal. They're one of the only teams in the region that plays it. You might as well play at your strengths in a best of 3 like this. And then Ancient as a decider definitely is neutral territory here. They both kind of live and let live with the idea of the map.
And just an update coming through from the other games going on. I believe that Shimmer FlyQuest Red game, the battle for the 1 seed, is now tied up, all knotted up. So they're going to a third map, which means that one's get spicy as well. And hopefully we're going to be getting a spicy affair in this one. I personally had to side with the veteran, had to side with the old blood, the one who's been here, who's done that, who's competed for years. I'm going with Ghost Gaming. I'm going with Elite Squad.
See, I think I'm going to play the yin to your yang there. I'm going to go with Nocturnal. They've looked so good this season. Just narrowly missing out. That victory versus FlyQuest would have had them in FlyQuest's place, but I guess we'll see. I like it. I like a little bit of back and forth there. There's stakes now.
There are indeed. There are indeed. It has been interesting to see Ghost, right? Because generally when you see...
feeling when everything hurts and nothing is healing. Yeah, I don't even wanna be awake, cause every second that I live is like a wasting. Can you help me start a replace all the memories that stand in my ways? You know what I really hate the most is that happens to me is like a ghost. It's so far away, I only wanna be okay. Tell me why should I stay away? If only dreaming can erase the pain. Tell me why should I waste another minute staying in this critical phase? I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. Some better days. Some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. It's too late in the evening. I should probably get some sleep, but I just can't seem to set my mind at ease. I can find an escape. There are many doors I would take, but I can't make one of them become a way. So I'm drowning myself in the media, cause I don't wanna face what I'm feeling now. I am scared of fighting this alone. I've tried to turn on the light, but my demons know how to hide. Lately there is just no end in sight. Tell me why should I stay away? If only dreaming can erase the pain. Tell me why should I waste another minute staying in this critical phase? I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. Some better days. Some better days. I'm just praying
Fala, meu irmão, tudo bom? Picotando, peraí. Tá melhor? Sei lá por que essa merda tá picotando, velho. Tá melhor? Pera aí, vou configurar. Tá me ouvindo? Parou? Alô? Peraí, deixa. Tá. Minha voz? Peraí. Alô, 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 alô. Ah, tá. Agora tá certo.
Nocturnal's approach to half of this is to bite off more than they can chew and then figure out a way to chew it anyways. Really just always trying to find that space to take that ground and then make good on it when they do. So very nicely done from Nocturnal. I think there was a lot to like there. I think for Ghost, maybe suffering a lot in that second half of just not being able to get the economy right, not really being able to play the way that they want to, because clearly they want to be playing off of each other. They want to be setting things up with the utility, and when that utility is running dry 50 seconds into the round, it's not so fun as a CT. So going to be a disappointing loss for them, I think, on this map. But the question becomes what they can do in the future. And a big part of what they did in this moment was this head-to-head we've got here, Affinity. What have you cooked up for us?
What I cooked up? Well, I was looking a little bit about who the main components of the aggression on both sides really were. Who were those people getting the opening picks and really causing the problems? And it was Tori and Mira, both playing kind of similar positions over on the A side, but with very different approaches. Both of them with the highest opening picks on their respective teams. 5 for Tori, 3 for Mira. And just their approach to how they held the A side, with Tori going a little bit more aggressive in towards bathrooms, Mira playing a little bit further back, and how that really kind of assisted their teams, because we didn't really get to see Mira tested necessarily as much on that defense side, even though she was kind of by her lonesome a lot of the time. But I really wanted to highlight these players as these kind of key pivotal moments and aspects of their team that we'll look forward to seeing again in other maps where maybe relied upon a little bit more heavily than they were here, but setting it up for the future.
Yeah, and I mean, I think you can see the success in the entry and ADR statistics there and the assists coming through, right? Tori had a lot of success with it. He very much is that brick through the window of gonna push a smoke, gonna take a fight, gonna be further forward than you expect her to be again and again and again. And even though you know it's coming, it's still tough to predict where she's going to pick to come flying through. So you never do expect that brick through the window. We're going to see if Ghost can find a few bricks to build a bit of a defense for this second map of play, because we're going to be headed to train on the other side of this break.
Feel it spilling over. You've gotta cry just a little. Cry before you let it go. Gotta take a moment, then move on. Leave the past behind you. You've gotta die just a little. Die before you learn to live. Let the magic find you and go on. And you might fall down a little, get back up again, fake it till you make it, and don't have to play or pretend. Get into your flow, come on, let it show. There you go. Feel the fire burning. You gotta hurt just a little. Hurt for you heal the pain. Soon the winds are turning. Let it rain. And you might fall down a little. Get back up again. Fake it till you make it. And don't have to play or pretend. Get into your flow. Come on, let it show. There you go.
Excuse me, senor. One moment, please. Yeah, disculpa, I know my English not good looking, but are you using salt? Cause there's no flavor in this place.
Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Ese mangú no me lo como. Le hace falta sal y huele a mojo. Hay brujería en esa vaina, me hizo daño. Pues tu mamá se come un plátano muy extraño. Ya estoy cansado de estar picando por la plaza, amor. Quiero comerme un desayuno ahí en tu casa, amor. 2 huevitos con chorizo te cocino. No soy cochino, te lo cambio por tocino. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Es que te extraño como la cocina de abuela o la empanada de tu vieja. La nena dulce como la miel de abeja. Yo me muero pa' comer si tú me dejas. Diablo, nena, que tú sí estás fuera liga. Mango bajito, los que son tu amiga. Por eso que yo no me encaramo en almor. Gracias por el plato, pero es que le falta algo. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Dile no se aguante, dame. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante.
Had enough of these bros. Said they wanna play ball, but they always get mad anytime we beat that. They don't tell us so though. They pretend they got gold. We should put them on blast. The man can't stand such an upset. Your windows closing, you notice. You never lose so bad. Hey, you should expect it. You know I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Hey, no time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say we're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. You know what time it is. We're taking over. We're made to win. We're taking over. Woke up this morning feeling like $1 million. Tell me how you feel knowing you get no love. Wait a minute now. All wins, no losses. Watch out in my cup. If you can watch me rise up to the top, you can learn how to pick it up. Pick it up now. Your windows closing, you notice. You never lose so bad. Hey, you should expect it. You know I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Hey, no time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say, hey, come on. We're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're made to win. Yeah. Say what we made for. We're made for this. night. Don't you know I've got no time? That's it, I'll never ride for you and I. Don't you call me babe? Got you had a chance dropping DMs on my page. You can stay outside, you can park it on the pavement. Waiting, I don't need a man that's cheap and basic. I'm ranking. Back up. I don't need another suitor, babe. Man up. Put your pouting on the Twitter page, yeah. And I advise you to take a deep breath, cause you gon' hold it till the colors in your cheeks left. Whoa, child, I don't mind. You can follow if you like. Just know I got no time. Not for you and I, not for you and I. Call me if you like. Don't expect me to reply. Don't expect no ride or die. Not for you and I, not for you and I. What makes you think I want it when I treat you like a ghost? Take this man home, everybody else already knows. I'm the only one I need, you're the one that needs to grow. I ain't playing, boy, turn around and walk it out the door. You've got to go. For the love of God, for the love of time. Watch, baby, I don't mind. Just stand home, yeah. Televised, you don't need to come by. From a distance, though. Whoa, child, I don't mind. Follow if you like. Just know I got no time. Not for you and I, not for you and I. Call me if you like. Don't expect me to reply. Don't expect no ride or die. Not for you and I, not for you and I. In love, I need to keep this from the mirror on the wall. I'll never let her fall, no. Yeah. The only time I need to keep it mine. I'm never playing games. I'm trying every day, yeah. The only love I need to keep is from the mirror on the wall. I'll never let her fall, no. I'll never let her fall, no. The only time I need to keep is mine. I'm never playing games. I'm never playing games. I'm trying every day, yeah. Oh, yeah. Whoa, child, I don't mind. Stop feeling loose, baby. No chance to lose, baby. No need for you, baby. Whoa, child, I don't mind. Stop gonna do, baby. Let's stop for you, baby. Boy, you so crazy. Whoa, child, I don't mind. Follow if you like. Just know I got no time. Not for you and I, not for you and I. Call me if you like. Don't expect me to reply. Don't expect no. Tomorrow we will ride.
Welcome back to ESL Impact here in North America, where we have a triumphant Nocturnal now looking to seal the deal across 2 maps. I'm Darth Mike. This is Affinity. Affinity, what should we be expecting here as we head into train?
Well, I am so glad that you asked. Now, we know a little bit of what to expect from Nocturnal here. They played it a bunch of times. In fact, I think they would play it more if teams would stop outright banning it against them. They've picked it versus Black Mold. They won 13-4. They picked it versus FlyQuest. They lost 8-13. So kind of swings and roundabouts. But FlyQuest, I mean, with a victory 13-1 over Shimmer, I would not be trifling with them any day of the week. So I think we can maybe excuse that loss. For Ghost Gaming, we have nothing recent to work on. The last time they played this match was in April. They've played it twice in officials. They have not won on either of those. In fact, they've outright banned it a couple of times this season.
that feeling. The demons under your ceiling. When everything hurts and nothing is healing. Yeah, I don't even wanna be awake, cause every second that I live is like a wasting. Can you help me start a replace all the memories that stand in my ways? You know what I really hate the most is that happens to me is like a ghost. It's so far away, I only wanna be okay. Tell me why should I stay away? If only dreaming can erase the pain. Tell me why should I waste another minute staying in this critical phase? I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. Some better days. Some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. It's too late in the evening. I should probably get some more sleep, but I just can't seem to set my mind at ease. I can find an escape. There are many doors I would take, but I can't make one of them become a way. So I'm drowning myself in the media, cause I don't wanna face what I'm fearing, yeah. I am scared of fighting this alone. I've tried to turn on the light, but my demons know how to hide. Lately there's just no end in sight. Tell me why should I stay away? If only dreaming can erase the pain. Tell me why should I waste another minute staying in this critical phase? I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. Some better days. Some better days. I'm just praying for
send off Impact, at least the online portion of it, with a 3-map series with an absolute barn burner. I want to heap praise onto Ghost. I think individually they played really sharp. I think as a team they played really sharp. The utility protocols we saw certainly in that first half were particularly punishing. We saw so much consistent utility damage coming out from them. And individually, we had the huge step-ups as well. Sevenlicious really having a monstrous game.
6 and
multiple
3 kills.
3Ks, 4Ks, what have you. 6 entries, whatever you want, Sevenlicious was delivering.
Yeah, she's been a player that we've sung a lot of praise of over many, many years, over the many iterations of teams that she's been on. And there's times that we've seen her go through sort of peaks and troughs. She seems to be really hitting a crescendo now, which kind of hurts a little bit because, of course, it's right at the end of the season. It's right when, of course, that attempt to try get to land's a little bit futile, but she is really taking this in her stride, and I'm loving to see it. I really like it. She's, of course, way away from home, and I believe she actually is playing on LAN with Emily. I don't know if you've been privy to seeing that, but you'll occasionally see them in each other's backgrounds. But yeah, amazing match from her individually. Everyone stepping up a little bit, and I think that you need that on a map where we were worried that they didn't necessarily have the same depth of protocol, the same depth of foundation to work with. Is having the individual step up just to compensate for maybe that little bit of a gap between the two of them in strat book depth. They made up for more than with individual just brilliance.
And I mean, I think certainly we saw more than perhaps we expected out from that strat book. And we'll take a look at our head-to-head here. I've got a secret for you. They're both coming through, if I'm not mistaken, from that Ghost Gaming side. Huge praise on to Ellie as well. Not always a player who's put in the positions to shine, sometimes some of the tougher roles, but really delivering here, 18 and 10 as well. Massive impact from both of these players. So huge praise, and maybe something that they can bring forward in towards Ancient. Some of those plays, they got a little bit looser towards the end when they had infinite money, basically. You saw the double op come out from Mira. That was something you wanted to talk about, Affinity, a little bit unexpected.
Yeah. That was very unexpected. That was Mira's 17th ever AWP kill in an official. And for context, she's been playing ESL Impact since Season 4. So she has got a lot of recorded officials on HLTV. And we've never really seen the double AWP come out from them. And we've never seen it come out from Mira. I think it was exciting, and it was the fact that she did pretty well on it. I don't think she was necessarily tested with any too challenging fights, but she held her own with it in the situations that, you know, she was in a position to take the fights. And that was exciting to see, which means that we've seen a map come out from them that we didn't expect, and they did well on it. We saw an AWP come out from them on a player that we've never seen before, and it did well. So it going a third map, it raises even more questions about what they have in store.
And I think if we're looking at the other side of things, if we look at the other side of the coin for Nocturnal, you see the hot and cold nature of some of the really hyper-aggressive plays that they like to make. I think it was Tori started something like 0-8, and that's just going to happen when you're a player who wants to be, 50 feet ahead of your next closest teammate, finding the gap, finding the hole. Sometimes it doesn't work. And when you can't get the momentum going, when you can't get the vibes flowing in that kind of a role, you can see it be pretty dire. And so I think for Nocturnal, the question is, do you want to keep trying to stick with that? Do you want to just hope that it clicks as we head into Ancient? Or are we going to see them maybe hit the pause button, pump the brakes a little bit? I think they probably want to go out the way they came in here in this season of Impact and stick to their guns. But we'll have to see them catch fire a lot earlier on this map of Ancient if they want to have a go of it. We're going to take a break. When we come back, it's Ancient. It's all over one way or another. We're wrapping up NA Impact here.
I ain't holding my breath, but something's gotta give. Settle for nothing less. Gotta go, gotta get. I take it as it is. The game is never ending. We never signed it to life, but we're here for the ride. So hold on tight. We're moving fast and time don't slow, so we gotta let go. We already know we're just living for the good times.
mess with it. They try to reference it, wanna say they invented this. I know you can't resist, trying to be like this. Don't even take the risk, walk away, cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Guess I got it simple, I'm not like the people you know. And make it look easy. I bet I make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy. Make it look easy, I do it in my sleep at night. Don't try to get it right, gotta stay alive. I gotta win, nah. I'm making a name, nah. Winning again, nah. Wanna play, cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Guess I got it simple, I'm not like the people you know. Make it look easy. I bet I make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy. Don't even bother, try to win a liar. Real like no other. It's in my veins, like in my DNA. My vibe is like no other. Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Yes, I got it simple, I'm not like the people you know. Make it look easy. I bet I make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy. Hungry for attention, you're so hypnotic. Take me for a ride, I'm feeling nauseous. Oh, I'm delicate, just like the pick-me flower that you're crushing. Feeling side of guard, you say they're valid. Take me to the party, buy me drinks, I guess I'm lucky. Pull me apart, like when I'm broken. I don't wanna wait for you to make me cry. Turning black and blue from nowhere to far. Feel like I'm dying, deep down inside I'm crying, but I'm holding it cause you say I'm a cry, baby, but I'm holding it cause you say I'm
Welcome back to NA ESL Impact for one final time. One way or another, it's done after this map of play. We've gone the distance here between Nocturnal and Ghost. We're going to Ancient. A little bit unexpected how we got here. Teams taking each other's map picks, but Affinity, now we're on Ancient, neutral territory, you said in the pregame. What do we make of this one?
Yeah, it's neutral territory in regards to how much they've played it. They've both played it twice this season, and for both of them, it's been a win and a loss, so 50-50. So one of these teams is going to get to walk away with a little bit of an advantage, a boon there to their stats. Maybe slight advantage, I'd say. It's very swings and roundabouts. is that there has been outright times that it's been banned by Nocturnal. They didn't really play it much in the open qualifiers, and then they banned it versus Little Bocks and Waves in week 1 and 2. Ever since, they've kind of been leaning into it a little bit. In fact, they actually picked it versus Shimmer. On the flip side, Ghost Gaming, they played it twice, and they...
never gonna stop. We own it, we're winning every time. We own it, pushing every day and night. We own it, we don't do compromise. Yeah, yeah, we touch down every time. Every time. We touch down every time. This is our time, hit it up with the rebound. This is our turn to see. Gonna put you back, anybody in the lane.